like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. My love, I'm gone. I need to be strong. The darkness had tried to swallow me. Some things I fall, but I hear your call. I pray I don't hit the ground. Gravity. 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 Gravity.
From beneath the sand, things can take me across, seem so far away. Across the universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. go how could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step to fall. We go how could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step. We go how the reason she's hands. We go how the reason she's so far away. We go how the reason she's hands. We go how the reason she's she's so far away.
Music's loud and I'm feeling alright. In slow motion, baby, it's just you and I. Yet the burn makes you feel so alive. And we live in the moment, so you know living tonight. We're here, now, let's party together. Let's live life, tonight is forever. We're here, now, let's party together. Let's live life, tonight is forever. Let the rhythm move us, yeah baby, take it too far. You're at the center of my attention, yeah you got me so lost. I love the way that you move and how the lights keep up the groove. We're like in a movie, baby, but it's ending too soon. We're here now, let's party together. Let's live life, tonight is forever. We're here now, let's party together. Let's live life, tonight is forever.
Dude, I don't know why the music is so loud on my end. I need to adjust one of these sounds. Oh yeah, never mind. I can't adjust that. Screw it. What's up, y'all? Hope everyone had a great 4th of July weekend. Dark. Goated. Always goated. I appreciate it, brother. How are you doing today? Did you do anything for the 4th of July? I don't know. I kind of asked, like, in general, like, vaguely in, on Saturday, right? Because 4th of July was Friday. So, like, Friday and Saturday, I kind of asked in general, but I don't know. I don't know if we, really got any, updates on people. Okay, so we need that. And very interesting. I guess we can just do those. Seems good enough to me. But yeah, I spent this whole weekend essentially, because like I had talked about it on Friday that all of the sudden my Faja had decided that he wanted to get their pond up and running for the 4th of July, but this was on like Monday. So it was like, and it wasn't, we hadn't done anything on their pond this whole time, like this whole summer yet. Because it was like, it had some issues, and it was one of those things where I was like, the amount of work it takes to just like keep it up and running, I didn't feel like is worth it. But if they had asked, I would have done it. It's just, it was kind of just like a thing, silent agreement, I guess you could say, that we weren't going to do it this year because it was just, it needed work. It needed like more work than I can do, like, because there's a bunch of holes in the liner because it's an artificial pond, so it's got like a pond liner and everything, and it leaks a bunch of water, and it's hard to keep it like the water levels at the proper level because it's got like a waterfall and everything. Long story short, I got it like mostly going for the 4th of July. I got it filled, got the waterfall going, and I was like, as long as it looks decent for the 4th of July, that's all I can really do. But then after that, we had some issues where it was, you know, like still leaking. So trying to figure out how much water to be adding to it consistently so that it stays at the proper level, because it's got pumps that if they run dry, they'll burn out. And it got overflowed somehow. I think my dad had left water running in it overnight or something, because it got too low at one point. I don't know. And then the last couple of days, like on Saturday and Sunday and today, it's been insanely hot. So like all of a sudden it was like a shit ton of algae, and it was just a mess. So I'm doing, just woke up, took a 3-hour nap. Was me and Joe's anniversary today. Ooh, dude, that's sick. Anniversary. How long? And good on you. You didn't forget. That's the number one thing. Just don't forget. Can't even hear this guy. Is his name Bien Wee? Or is it supposed to be Benoit? B-E-I-N. I don't know. I don't know how Benoit is spelled. And the only thing I know Benoit from is like Archer, where he's like Benoit balls. Or he says something like that. Something goofily. Okay, well, I don't have any points to spend because the match just started. It's kind of interesting strat to go straight for the old event tent right when the match started. But I'm assuming he probably had 6 points, so he just decided this is what we're doing. Been together since 2012 and married 2017, so 8 years. That's pretty insane. Hey, golf claps. Tell Joe congrats. And that I send my love. She's a good one. She's a keeper for sure. I thought I heard something. Very suspicious. How do we get all of our clues? So puzzled.
Ready?
What do you say? Remedy. Remedy's pretty solid. That's one of the like scarce traits or whatever that I am a fan of. Cause like Relentless, where it's like if you down an enemy when you're down a health bar, it triggers restoration, is very kind of situational.
People.
I guess Remedy kind of is too, because it's like you have to have a trait there to trigger the restoration, but I feel like it's a full team restoration, which is better, and at least during the event, there's more traits. More traits that seem to be readily available. I don't like this angle. We don't really have any kind of advantage here. I guess we just wait for something. I don't know what this person is doing. They're just shooting random shit. That seemed like it was off to the right. It was. Stupendous. Hit.
Instinct. Close.
Is there someone behind us too? No, that's from...
There's one guy south. Is that full? There's some dark side over there. It's a solo.
Okay.
And then there's a team east, and there's a team at the bounty.
I don't like this. We're surrounded. Oh, that's a zombie. This is the problem with picking up the event bounty early on, is now we have every team focusing us and nobody's even focusing the team that's banishing the boss right now. Whereas if we didn't have the bounty, all these teams would be looking at the team banishing. Will Dune? Yes, she is. Yeah. Aww. Aww. I love it. JG Wentworth. It's my money and I want it now. Okay, well, if we're just sitting here, I need to see someone texting me. Donate. S.
Terrible approach to spell from here.
Yeah, we're kind of in a tough spot.
Yeah, that's what I feel as well.
This guy is so Canadian. Or something.
I'm hoping at least the team goes for the bounty. Solo wouldn't be surprising to hold for us.
He's gotta be Canadian. The solo.
Maybe we go west and then come back north.
Yeah, that's probably our best bet.
Yeah, we're gonna have the solo in front of us. We can go in the trench and hopefully, let's go. I don't have any seconds, so. Solo's there. It's just south of us at the entrance of our fort.
Oh, there he is. It's going to sound weird, but find
As long as
you.
he's there, he's gonna be a nuisance.
Never have to worry
Shots from
about
the
shit.
back.
I have to work with her. Oh no, yeah, dude, I have not like social anxiety. Like I'm fine. It's like
Special ammo.
more like special or not special. Social avoidance is because like I'm just not the biggest fan of social situations, but I do fine in them most of the time. But yeah, I get what you're. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That solo is gonna fuck us.
He's probably got a shotgun is shooting at us with an uppercut.
Is bounty team running?
No, just one. They're still in the building, I'm not sure, but different thing to come from.
Where did the crows?
Another team, I guess. Nice.
Down one.
One was it?
I got shot in the back by the last guy.
Was not the dying. Nice. This thing's still around the top. I think I heard a branch somewhere over there.
Yeah, he's back. There's a break in the middle of him where he wrapped around to shoot me.
Like there?
Yeah.
That's where I heard it. Bounty thing. See him, he's there.
Nice. Thank you.
A white shot.
I got one. I appreciate it though. Did any of these guys have medium ammo? Oh, here we go. You had double medium ammo.
Yeah, this body's a bit dangerous. I'll scan. Only see 2 compound.
Okay.
Maybe 3.
Special ammo up here. When you scan, could you tell if they were up or down?
Shit. I don't remember.
It's all good.
Here's that third body.
Frito bandito. Crazy, he wrapped all the way around over here.
That's a decoy.
What did he have? Marathon and a conversion. Interesting.
Is that body?
The problem with throwing a chaos bomb, which is to pretend like there's gunfire.
Closer.
is you want to throw it somewhere where your team isn't. Because if your team is...
Three. One there. Two like on the right, ground floor. One there lurking. Two over there.
I don't like lurkers.
This guy is solo over there. It's like pretty far.
Yeah. I don't like the way solos play, so I'm gonna try to avoid that direction.
Yeah, I agree. I guess
Someone
we
down?
push.
Yeah, push.
Yeah. Sort of timing. One dead, he's on the left. One in the building on the right as well.
He jumped down.
I got the savior shot. I don't know where they are. I hear them though. I needed that. Can't tell if they're up or down. Come on, run past.
Yeah, that's the solo behind us. The rest, no?
Dude. What are these fucks doing? Peek. They're just gonna sit in there with shotguns, aren't they? I feel like they're just gonna camp that out and wait with shotguns.
Fine. I'll shot them as well. Do the same.
What the fuck? Literally, I'm staring at those windows for 10 minutes straight. The second I look away is when he shoots.
It's just I don't like that the solo is behind us. If he was behind them, it's push.
Yeah. My Twitch must be wrong. It says only one viewer. Wouldn't surprise me. Next. How are you? Where's this pussy that shot at me? That's the thing is you stop playing one game and I always I've told people this for a long time, so I don't have anyone to blame except for myself, that just stick to your primary game, because if you try to switch it up, it's really tough to maintain viewership. Dude, I swear to God, this solo is creeping up. I can hear the solo crouch walking.
It's getting close.
How much you want to bet if I peek this?
That's
There's a guy standing there watching this spot.
Got a hit on him.
Nope. Dude, this is the one thing about these games that I can't with. It's like we're in just a complete stalemate. There's no way to push into them. They have a bunch of traps and shit set up. So we're essentially waiting for one of us to make a mistake. But we don't really have any traps or anything set up to protect us if one of us goes down. And in theory, we could push into their building. It's just concerning when they have traps on this side, like concertina wire and stuff. They probably have shit down low as well.
How about run northeast? Get behind the train tracks, there's a depression, we'll be ready. And if they come after us, we get a fight in the open.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. It's not even worth the fight at this point. We already got a couple kills. We got a bounty. Let's just get the fuck out. Yeah, I'm not just gonna sit there or push in and just die, so.
I mean, we're doing the same as them, but we're not gonna be the first to get this shit. No thanks.
Yeah.
I wonder if we noticed. Now they know.
What is it?
There's nothing in this thing.
So many fucks. So many fuck dudes. I have no stamina. Get
The way
out.
I see things, if the solo still comes for us, he knows that in real life there's something wrong with this.
Yeah. Dude, how is that missing from point blank?
So, 25. Well, we could have left earlier, but
It was solid. Yeah, we got a couple kills out of it. I'm cool with it.
yeah, I think it was a right choice. That sucked.
Have they even moved? No, they're just locked in there, dude. They were not about to move for anything. Which isn't the worst, like, decision in the world. Like, honestly, whenever my team were, like, trying to do that, somebody makes a mistake. And it sometimes is myself. Because the only way to really make that work is you never peek anything and you just sit in there with shotguns, with, you know, traps or wires set up in places so you can kind of force enemies to enter where you want them or where you can expect them. And, but like, if you get anxious or impatient and you peek, all it takes is one down to throw off the entire momentum because, or like, throw off the entire strategy. Also, there is some momentum involved, but yeah, as soon as they down someone, then they start pushing and then you lose track of where they are because you have to res your teammate. So then now you have no idea where they're coming from and they have an advantage because typically that means one of your teammates is going to be down a health bar, so. So even though it's not the most courageous strategy, I guess you could say, or like, I don't even know what other term to use, but like, it can work. The other problem is, though, is you could have that solo. That's going to be their biggest issue because that solo is not leaving the match. Like, he has nothing to lose other than to just sit and wait them out. And then he can get as far away as he wants and still have an idea of where they're at and then go and try to cut them off when they're going to extract or, down one of them as they're running away. So that's the big risk that they're gonna have to deal with, because that's happened to us before, when, like, on my team, where we tried this same strategy, and if you don't capitalize, like when we pushed in and we were fighting that other team, is when the bounty team should have started shooting at us or trying to fight us, but instead they just stayed holed up there. Because then if they can get us out of the picture, then all three of them can just focus on the solo. But I feel like a solo in this game has a weird advantage because you don't have to worry about your teammates making noise or setting off sound traps like the crows or horses or whatever, and there's like a lot of there's not a lot that team that was holed up in there could do because they have to be out of dark sight, so they're gonna know if the solo is within 75 meters, but that solo can move in 360 degrees, so they have no idea where he's gonna be hiding. And depending on what weapons he's running, he could have a sniper and just be waiting for them to go running out to an extraction and just pick one of them off. And then once one goes down, especially if you don't know where they got shot from, then panic sets in and people start playing stupid. Okay, what do we need? We need that, I guess. So since we prestiged, now we have to re-unlock like traits and guns, which is fine because the only reason I hadn't been prestiging, and now that like I have prestiged again, I don't know if I'll prestige after this because I like being able to try out whatever gun I want to try out. And when you're always prestiging, you never have enough money to do that, and you might not have the version of the gun unlocked that you want to try out yet. So, and there's not like a huge incentive to keep prestiging, because right now for the next 10 prestige levels, I get 100 in-game currency. But before, like, prestiging up to 10, every other you get a random like in-game reward, like a gun skin or a hunter or something, and it can even be a legendary one. So even if you get shit, the chance of getting something good is a much bigger incentive than knowing that you're only getting 100 blood bonds. So I don't really see an incentive to keep prestiging, but who knows? Who knows? Okay, unfortunately, there's not a lot of things that I find valuable trait-wise. So it's kind of just like using whatever traits just to spend points. Lightfoot. When do we unlock the... Yeah. Next one is Vulture, which can be solid. I guess Bloodless. Salveskin essentially doesn't really have a purpose anymore. Because, like, incendiary ammo already isn't used very often. And the problem with it is you can start someone on fire, but that doesn't mean they're gonna lose a bar of health to fire damage. It's kind of like where incendiary ammo is right now, I don't think is a good place. Because I think that there should be, if you do a certain amount of damage with incendiary ammo, it burns a certain amount of health bars. It might make it too OP if that was the case, but like right now, it's just like, yeah, you start someone on fire, but then they just heal themselves. Like, I think bleeding is even better than incendiary. But so do the devs, because bleed ammo is like... There's very few guns that you can equip bleed ammo with. Then I guess Bulwark. And... Sure. We'll take those. Yeah, it's a tough situation. So I'm debating on buying Black Ops 6. It's on sale for 38 bucks on Steam right now. It depends on what you want to play. Cause I heard from a lot of people, I didn't play the campaign because that's never been like selling point to me in Call of Duty for a long time. But I heard from a lot of people that this is the first campaign in the last, like, I don't know, 5 Call of Duties that is actually solid. I can't even remember when's the last one where people were like, oh, the campaign was amazing. Had to have been the original, like, Modern Warfare's, or maybe like Black Ops 3 when it originally came out or something, but I don't even know.
Take a dab before the match starts.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, Zombies. Yeah, Zombies is solid too. I spent probably more time playing Zombies than anything else on Black Ops 6. I never got into S&D, and like, if I was going to play a game that is that style, I'd probably get into like Counter-Strike or something. But like, all of the guys that ended up becoming the top Warzone players were all ex, like, S&D grinders, like guys that just played Search and Destroy nonstop. So it's clearly, there's like a correlation between being good at that, because it's more about like knowing when to peak and outplaying, you know, like, it's not just run around and slide and jump and shoot as fast as you can. Now, some people play it that way, but like most people who play S&D, it's more like strategic and, you know, hitting your shots. So that's why I think a lot of those guys ended up being like the top Warzone guys, because they already understood how to do the like most important parts of being good at a game like that.
Oh, bird.
What direction?
I think it was west.
We played CSGO, but it's so outdated for me and a lot of cheaters. More so than COD? I don't think I've ever heard someone say that before. You know they came out with Counter-Strike 2, right? Boss is here, one of them. I need to kill this chick. It's white. Still white.
Got players.
Okay, I'm coming out.
I hurt one pretty bad.
Can you come in here? Yep. Problem is, I don't know where they are. Yeah, I just don't like the style of the game. Yeah, I get that. I get the movement. Like, CSGO is so specific. I feel like CSGO is like similar to Hunt in the terms of like the gunplay doesn't feel like any other shooter. Did I hear someone over here?
Fuck.
Are they on the southeast side?
They didn't push me. I haven't pushed me.
Oh, no.
2 of them pushed.
Oh, they're all over me. Perfect. That was unfortunate. I don't... This has got to be 2 different teams. Well, there's a pussy with a sniper, so that's the person who shot me first. This guy just got the easiest kill of his life because he was just crouched underneath their building. For some reason, I thought they were pushing from a different direction, but I was like, I need to get in that building to help my teammate. It was probably a bad idea. I should have just stayed and waited for some more information. Yeah, it's 2 teams.
Give me up, give me up.
Dude, shut up. I hate teammates who are like that. Because it's just like, dude, if he gets a chance, he'll get you up. Right beside you.
Yep, tank shot fucking point blank from a shotgun. Makes sense.
I don't think you hit her, TBH. I won't tell him that, but... And this teammate has 1 bar of health. He's fucked. Could literally blink at him and he's dead. You see that guy right there, don't you? Okay. You're dead. Right next to you.
What the fuck did you
Oh my god, dude.
Did you
Those
see that?
kills.
I don't know what the fuck was that, but okay.
I hit him. He's on fire.
Where is he? Where is he?
He was just dropped down right next to us.
Oh, what the fuck?
Valorant is similar to CSGO. Yeah. Well, seeing like, I remember when Valorant became like everybody was playing Valorant and it was a big deal. But like, because the weirdest thing about Valorant is there was like, I remember seeing girls on social media that had never played a video game in their lifetime who got into Valorant. And I was like, that seems like a really weird entry into not only video games, but to FPS in general. Because they found a way to like appeal to an audience that I was surprised about. Okay, we need to go to loadouts. First, let's do that, and that. Even though I don't know if I have, I guess we could use the Centennial. Or we could do the drilling and the Vandal, perhaps? Or maybe drilling and a Spitfire? Might be better. What is the... I need to look at the cycle rate. Cycle time. 0.8. This has got to be like 1 point something, right? 1.2. And I can have bleed. Well, I guess if I'm using the drilling, having something with some form of penetration would be a good idea. Pause. So we're gonna put FMJ, I guess. Then throwing axes, because we don't have the spear yet. Yeah, a lot of these games have just been weird so far. Just like we get to the boss and then there's a team that's also like that was the first, we were the first people at the boss, but my team was also playing kind of strange where they weren't trying to fight the boss off the rip. Like they were like hiding in that other building for a long time, which I don't know if that would have been a good thing or a bad thing to just go straight in and kill the boss. But if we would have been fighting the boss, those other two teams probably would have started fighting, and then we're not stuck in a weird situation. Perhaps. Yeah, it was weird. I heard Rougiette is like the #1 new get hard sub for that now. I've never even heard of that, Dark. That's hilarious. Because what was like the people always say, I got stuck in a Blue Chew ad when the ads come up on Twitch. Because for some reason, like, I don't know. It's like the #1 ad. They buy the most ads on Twitch for some reason. It's all over the TikTok. Nice. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Look at us. Two super pale bald dudes with the exact same gun. And we have Croc Man. This has got to be the best skin in the game. Because whenever I'm fighting against this skin, this is the hardest like character to track. Because I think part of it is the texture, the way that it has this like texture on the hood and everything, that it like does something when they're a certain distance away where you can't differentiate between them. Like it almost leaves like a, what is that effect called? Where it's like, you know, on your screen, and then if something moves quickly, like light, it gets that like light ghosting or something. Is that what it's called? Ghosting? That skin, I feel like, has like a ghosting effect in the game. I don't need it just yet, but I'm sure we will all get there someday. Yeah. Saying that, yeah, that's the thing, is like, it's kind of just part of getting older, you know? Just like all the other awesome parts of it. There's so many cool things to look forward to as you get older. But there's definitely like, you know, benefits too. But as a single man, the benefits are not high. Yeah, I don't recommend getting old. It's a pain, literally. Yes. That is one of the fun things. I guess here's like a glass half full way to view it. Is I've had like back problems for like the majority, like since I was like in my early teens. Because at some point I injured my back pretty bad and like crushed a disc or something and never went to get it checked out. And so then it just like was like it became like a scar tissue situation where there was no like fixing it without back surgery. And the doctor was like, because I think when I went to finally get it like for real checked and get like x-rays and an MRI and all that, they were like, yeah, the only resolution would be like back surgery. And if you get back surgery when you're like in your 20s, that's not a good idea. Because it's got like one of the highest rates of like complications. Might as well take this bad boy now. What is this? Subsonic ammo? Fuck that. It's funny because like I don't know if subsonic or if FMJ is like the ammo type that is on the most variations of weapons, but subsonic is like a pretty new ammo type, and they added it to everything. But the problem is it's complete ass. So nobody ever uses it. Like, I'm blown away that my teammate picked it up. And typically the only people who use it are using it on a silenced weapon, because that's like the only time it really gives you a benefit. This place, I don't know if I've ever banished from. I've been around to try to fight a team that's banished from here. But it doesn't seem like the most fun place in the world to try to defend. Yeah, I've had all my fingers broken in 3 ribs, never went to the hospital for them, just wrapped myself, now the pains I get. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it was one of those things where with my back pain, it hasn't been like, it isn't an issue unless I do something to like make it an issue, you know? Like I've just dealt with it for so long. It's kind of been, it hasn't really been a problem for me as much. But yeah, I don't recommend it because as you get older, the arthritis and stuff connected to all that shit Got one. Got another one. Got another one. But they rezzed the first guy. Nice work, bud. Got him again. Morg!
Maggots.
What is up, my friend? God damn it. No way. I thought that killed him. They're all gonna be down health bars. I downed 3 of them already.
Work.
Yeah, there's just one. Nope. Let me loot this bitch. Oh no, it's a full team.
Here, one over here.
He's right there. I just can't see him for some reason. Is that him? He moved. My teammate hit him. It's so hard to see that shit. Oh, so this is the team. They killed the other bounty and they didn't even pick it up. They just came straight to here. Is he back over there? No. Oh, they're all over on that side. Nice. That lighting change was fucking weird. Is there a way outside over here? Can't really see through those grates either. I can't see him over there. Someone died. He was all the way down here when I shot him. I don't like this angle.
Are we clear?
No. I'm out of full dark sight, but yeah.
Which direction? Okay.
It's just that guy all the way down there, I guess. I don't know where he can peek from. I don't know if he can get on top of that fucking hill. Can't see shit from here. That hive will go off. There's someone on me.
He's lit up.
Of course. Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this? And how did my teammate not see them? Like on dark sight. Stop. Oh my god. Get out of shotgun. If you have a shotgun, get out of shotgun. Push him right now. Seriously? After all of that? After all of that? Where did that guy come from? I didn't hear him once until he was like right behind me. So this guy snuck all the way around the backside of the building while his entire team was dying. Like, it worked. I'll give him that. It worked, but that is like the dumbest strategy ever. Because if I hadn't wasted all my dark sight and my teammate had just checked any other direction other than right out here, we destroy this guy. Because then we would have just pushed him easy. So he just got super lucky, I guess. GG's. It's the way it happens. The sad thing is that like, that was a good game for me. Like, I don't know, I had 3 or 4 kills and then teammates were playing well, like hitting shots, not getting downed, and just one the other thing is we didn't really have to push out on that guy when they decided to push out. Like, I was still in the building because it would be hard for him to get any reses off if we just stay like up above. But we also thought that there was only one dude. So that could be part of it. Could do. Oh my god, sucks. Eight. Why not? And a lot of these games have felt slow. So slow. Like, just the pacing, the overall pacing. It's like, even that game we extracted, we're just sitting in a building waiting. And that one, it makes more sense for us to be sitting in the building because we were the one who killed the boss and waiting to, like, when we banish. But some of those shots I got when that first team was pushing up were pretty insane. Because I was just waiting for the moment. And I got lucky because sometimes I wait too long and then by the time I peek, they're not out in the open. But like, I peeked at the perfect time. He's just running up the hill, headshot down. Then his teammate, I saw his teammate when I shot the first guy, and then I re-peek and get a headshot on his teammate. But the teammate had already rezzed the first dude, I think. And then I got another headshot on that same guy. Like, that first team just got annihilated. I would have been pissed if I was them. Dude, these queue times, like, here's the weird thing. They kind of changed what they had been doing for their events in Hunt. And their last event wasn't really an event. It was like with this one, there's a place called the Hideout that's like a POI that spawns on every map. And it's got like rewards there and stuff. So like, a lot of times it becomes a place where there's fights that happen because it's outside of the main objective, but occasionally there will be a bounty token there or other things. And like the last event, they didn't have any of that. They just had like bonus event traits and stuff on the regular supply carts. And there was like maybe like a special supply cart or something, like an event supply cart that had a chance of having like the bounty token and whatever. But the thing is that they changed the way that they did like drops and the length of the event. This event is going for 3 months, which is absolutely absurd. And they said it was because when they do surveys at the end of every event, and apparently a bunch of people said that they felt like the events were too short. Like, they didn't have enough time to complete everything in the event. Because I think there's probably like a 30 or 40% of the player base that only come back to play the game when there's like an event to get the like event exclusive rewards or whatever. But
You got a mic?
yeah, what's up? But yeah, this one 3 months is absurd. Absolutely just like ridiculous, because that just means there's no urgency. Because I think you have to find the balance between having it be too short, so people who buy the battle pass and feel like they don't have enough time to finish it, and having it be so long that you don't even build up any kind of urgency or excitement for people to just like hop into the game when the event goes live. And like, I would be surprised, or I wouldn't be surprised, if I look at the player numbers and see a more significant drop off, like less people coming in than usual at the beginning of the event, and a more significant drop off quicker than they usually have, even with the last event not being like a real thing. I feel like I've already noticed in this last week, queue times are way longer. Like it's almost like we're back to, they call it vanilla hunt, the period of time between events. And it feels like it's already back to vanilla hunt, which isn't good for them, because a lot of the content creators and streamers who are like hunt people are already like done with, usually for like 3 or 4 weeks when the event starts. They're streaming like 10 to 12 hours a day. Like Psycho Ghost, the guy that is like my favorite hunt content creator, is a perfect example of that, where it was like he literally did that like 10 to 12 hours on hunt for the first week, and then was like, okay, now we're like, there's no incentive for me to keep doing this because the event's gonna be going on forever, and they screwed up Twitch drops. So what's up, RHP? How are you doing, sir? Good morning. I forgot we were playing Clash. Where do you mean we're right over here, bucko? Oh, he's like all the way back? Let's see if I can push around and get an angle.
Another one just ran over here.
I don't like this. Kinda out in the opens. I like to see shadows of people. Oh my, headshot. Oh, dude, what is going on with this gun? I didn't kill that guy, but I hit him.
Over this way.
Yeah, there's a guy out in this like field or something. I saw him run past that fence. He's gonna be a sneaky boy. Problem is he's in that tall grass. So he'll probably see me before I see him. Think I slightly overslept. Hey, you probably needed it. That's my excuse whenever I oversleep. Do you have to work? Where is the... Okay, it's over there. Can't... Oh, shit. That guy by... That was... I don't know what gun he's using, but he barely did any damage to me for a direct, easy shot. Where did he shoot me from?
That's it.
Hit him once. He hopped out. He's on the roof. Right here.
Right on top.
Dumb bitch.
Cute.
Damn it. He's sneaking around the backside.
Oh my god. No way, dude. No way. I was piecing these bitches up. But I don't know what happened to homie upstairs, because I don't know how you don't hear a full team rotating to the side of you. Yeah, I ain't late or anything. It's just later than I wanted it to be. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I had that. When was that? Was that yesterday? I think, yeah, yesterday. I had a similar thing where I woke up later. Like, I didn't need to wake up at a specific time, but I have been waking up at, like, you know, 7 or 8 every morning lately, or even before that. And I woke up at like 12:30 and I was like, what the fuck happened? Because like I woke up, I set my alarm for 9:30 and I woke up and then apparently fell back asleep and woke up at 12:30. Like I had to go work for my brother yesterday, but like there wasn't like a be here at this time type situation, but it was just weird where I was like, how did that happen? Because I've been pretty good about like sticking to schedule. Dude, that fucking 1865 felt pretty nice. I'm gonna be honest. So we're gonna try it again. And then as our secondary, well, we might as well just use the conversion, fuck it. It's not like a big difference between this and the other gun I've been playing with. Oh. There we go. I forgot I could do that. Like I woke up, now I just have 30 minutes for shit and coffee. Hey. It's a perfect morning. Usually it's the other way around. It's a coffee and a shit, because that's what happens. There is something about being like an early morning person, because the thing is I have never been a coffee drinker. And the irony is I actually like love coffee flavor. Like you know, I like anything that's flavored like coffee. Coffee by itself, pretty meh, you know? But like, either way, but when I, like before I started streaming again, I was working a job where I had to be there. I think I had to be there at, it was an absurd time. It was either I had to be there at 4 in the morning or I had to be there at 5 in the morning. So I was like waking up at like 3:30 every morning, and I was just like, coffee just became a part of my life. Like since I have ADD, like caffeine and coffee and all that stuff doesn't really do anything for me other than just like, you know, the mental, like just trying to be like, oh, I feel like I'm kind of dragging. Let's drink some caffeine. Even though it doesn't do anything, it can trick your brain into thinking that you're getting energy. Ever tried coffee hard candy? Yeah. But yeah, then like, you know, for the last year until recently, my schedule has been the complete opposite, where like I, you know, have just, I wouldn't go to bed till like 6 a.m. was like me getting to bed early. And yeah, then it's just like I have no urge whatsoever to have coffee when I wake up. But like this last week, I've been like, oh, I kind of want a coffee because I've been like waking up super early. So I don't know. How does the body feel with the new, more normal schedule? It feels good. Like I will say 100%, I don't feel as shitty when I wake up. Because there is something about going to sleep when the sun is already up that just makes your body, like it just fucks everything up. So that's a good thing. Yo. So yeah, it's definitely been better. Now the next step is to stay on this schedule, to like make it a normal thing so it becomes a habit, and to be more productive cause like all it's turned into is like me just like, cause you know, I've been obsessed with Dune. So it's like I wake up super early, play Dune for 2 or 3 hours, and then go do the shit I have to do in my day, where I could be using those hours to like be getting more important things done. Like if I wake up on my day off and it's later than 7 a.m., I panic. Yeah. It is crazy though, like how much, cause like the other thing is that's weird though, is that not every day I get tired, because like I think my body is still adjusting. So it's like sometimes I'm like, dude, I've been awake for, you know, 18 hours or 20 hours or something. Like when you start thinking about that part of it, and I'm like, I'm still extraction. Find it a bit harder to stay up past midnight? Yeah. Well, and there have been nights like that too, where I'm like, at 11:30, I'm like, yeah, it's time. It's time for me to start like getting ready for bed. At the very least.
Yeah.
I think they went into the tunnel.
Yeah, one take.
One day. What the fuck was that?
Got double kills.
Run! Dude, who is hitting me? I don't even know where this person is. This is someone totally different? Who the fuck is this chick? Yeah, I was like, where is this person shooting me from? Because I kept getting hit. And I was like, it's not the people in front. But I just, yeah. She might have downed one of my other teammates too. Also, what idiot uses, I don't get, these people have way too much money to spend. If you're going into Bounty Clash with one of the most expensive guns in the game. He's only ranked 29 though. First prestige, I don't know. The way they're playing is not like someone who's very good at the game though. Dude, what the fuck am I watching? You're dead. But that could be the old age too. Yeah, no, I get that. This guy was exactly, yeah, well, it was just because we were fighting some random team in the mine, like pushing in there. Maybe not the smartest idea, but if we could catch them off guard or down one of them off the rip, but that didn't really happen. It was more so that our teammate got downed off the rip. But like in these matches, hardly anybody is playing the objective because, well, there's two groups of people. There's either people that just camp and like play it as if you're playing a normal game. So they're just like camping in bushes, waiting the whole time and not doing anything. Or like sitting in a bush with a sniper, which is insane to me. Or there's the other group of people that just treat it like team deathmatch, where you're just, the whole point is to get in here and kill people. So then you try to kill everyone on the map before you play the objective. I would say that's like, it's like a 50-50 split on where the focus is. Okay, we'll try one more, because we got into that one quick, and I didn't have fun. The one before that I had a good time, but that one not so much. And even though we lost the one before, like, technically speaking, we didn't extract, it was still a good match. So it worked just for them. Yeah, it worked for them for 10 seconds, like... They ended up dying right after to the team that we were fighting. So it's kind of like the a couple games ago we were like posted up in a building right before you came in, and we were playing a full match, and it was really frustrating because like I was kicking ass. I just kept downing people, getting kills. We wipe one team and then another team pushes in. Or two more teams push in and they start fighting, and so then we're like kind of taking pop shots at them, and we get a couple downs there, and there was only one guy that I had seen left, but then my teammate had dark sight where you can scan and get like, it's like basically orange outlines of where enemy players are. And he was like, yeah, it's only that one guy left. But he didn't apparently look behind us because like that guy's teammate had snuck around to the backside of the building, and it was like the dumbest play ever, because if we down both of his teammates just so he can go around and sneak around back to try to like surprise us, most of the time that's not going to work out. Like, that's just putting your team in a shitty situation. But it worked out for him because my teammate didn't see him on dark sight. So then he came up behind us and ended up, well, he downed me first, and then it was like a 2v2, and yeah. Either way, it's like one of those strategies where it's like 9 out of 10 times, this is the dumbest play you could make. But since it worked for you this time, it means they're probably going to try it 50 more times because it worked once, you know? We kind of have that bias in our head where we're like, you play blackjack and you win on your first try, so then you're gonna play 100 more times thinking that you're gonna keep winning. But hopefully with this match, what map are we on? This should be decent for this gun. This gun is such, I have such a love-hate relationship with it. Like, sometimes I use it and I'm just like, boom, dead, boom, dead. And then other times it's like, because it's got really slow bullet velocity, so it can be tough to get ranged hits, but it does a shit ton of damage. So if you do hit, it's usually enough to down somebody. Oh, it hit the fucking... Why do I keep hitting that? See, that's a time where bullet velocity feels fucked. I can't... I hit this fucking metal windmill twice. And then... The last shot, though, looked like it should have killed him. Looked right on. Where's this bitch? How far back were they? Just insta-dead. Perfect.
25 meters out.
It said 75 meters?
They're fighting the bees.
Where the fuck are you, pussy? You're just sitting in the window? Nice toss, big guy. This is an awful idea because I don't know if there's anyone back there still. Yeah, right. I hit it. How did I hit him? Peek, bitch. Don't stop now. Wait, was that even the person I was shooting at? I'm leaving. This teammate sucks. I already know it. Just the way he's playing. He's sneaking around. Like, he's trying that strategy. He's trying to let your whole team die so I can sneak up and try to surprise him. Because it worked once for him. Once out of the 35 times he's tried it. So he's still going for it. But I don't even know if the person who killed me is the person, because I was crouched behind that wall. So I was like, it'd be one thing, but it would say I got wall banged, like through a wall. I got shot through a wall, or a sexual position, either way. And it didn't say that. So I don't know if it was a person I was shooting at or if someone else had an angle where when I crouched, it could have been the people that were shooting me in the beginning up at the second floor of that building. I just didn't think they could see me from there, but maybe they could. Okay, well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna try, we'll try it in a normal game. Because we have higher odds in a normal game of actually being able to test it in like a real scenario. There was a couple shots there that I just took bad shots, but also I was in like a horrible position. That person could strafe from cover and I was strafing in the open. So, you know, but I still missed shots that I probably should have hit. Iron Eye. I don't even know if you need Iron Eye on that gun. Could I think I could stay ADS'd even without Iron Eye before, so we'll see. Potentially a good strat sometimes. Exactly. Potentially sometimes. Great qualifier words to to essentially say never. Oh, RHB. Have you... I don't know, you might have been the one who recommended this guy to me, but I don't know. Have you watched Burnt Peanut? The Burnt Peanut guy? Because I don't remember who recommended him to me. I brought him up in on Saturday, and Morgan had like mentioned that she's watched him before, so I don't know if it was who it was who brought it up. Either way, he's hilarious. I recommend it to everybody if you haven't watched him. But he is a VTuber, if that's what you want to call it, because his avatar is just like a peanut, but it's got like his mouth and his eyes, so it just looks ridiculous. But he's hilarious. The thing is, his main game is Escape from Tarkov, and watching him lately has made me more interested in playing the game. Dude, you would know if you like let me go to YouTube. We'll watch a quick clip. Where's the audio?
2, 1, come!
He spontaneous.
He came! Alright, bring it on, bitch. You watch him in? You watch him in? 3, 2!
But he's hilarious. And now watching him has made me want to try Tarkov. Because it seems like I think with a lot of games, you can make it as fun as you try to make it, you know? But like, it seemed... Ruh-roh. I think we may have crashed, boys. Yes, it seems as though we have. Okay. Honestly, that hasn't been happening often. Like, there's been a couple, like, just with any other game where they'll do a patch and all of a sudden your game just starts, like, crashing or having issues all the time. But Hunt hasn't had issues for, I don't know, a while. I feel like maybe the first week I streamed it, I was in one of those patches, and then since then, it's been pretty solid. Good thing is, as long as we're not dead in the match, we should be able to rejoin. So, as long as my teammates killed that chick that was screaming at me, otherwise, I will be dead because those poison bees hurt. Okay, okay. Rejoin. It says I'm alive. That doesn't mean I'm actually alive. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I would much rather play, like any game, I would rather have it be like a back and forth. You know what I mean? But the hard thing is finding games that other people are willing to play. Like, first of all, people that you want to play games with, and next of all, like finding a game that those people that you want to play games with want to play. Because it's rough on your own for the first 2,000 hours. Perfect. But I just like that they have like proximity chat, and it's like, you know, it seems more goofy than, like, in this game, the only time I ever have prox, like people talking on prox chat are just like annoying dudes that are like, huh, you guys gonna push in here, pussies, or something, you know, and it's just like, okay. Or like, oh, what was that? What was that good for? Okay, usually when this happens, it means I'm just on a server that I cannot reconnect to. And the weirdest part is like things like that happen. Like I'm getting live updates in game, but I'm not actually in game. And like you'll hear like gunshots and shit, but I can't move or do anything. There's an explosion. Now it says teammate has been disconnected from the server, but I'm pretty sure it's talking about me. We'll just let it sit. We'll let it cook. We'll see what happens. It might figure it out. It's never happened. Whenever I try to rejoin a game and this has happened, I've never been able to reconnect, but you never know. This could be the one time it works, you know? I mean, those moments you see in clips are pretty rare. Usually someone sees you, they shoot first, and you're dead. Yeah, but I think, like, so the one thing about Hunt that I think that Tarkov makes more engaging is that there's like goals to accomplish in every like raid. In theory, you know, like you're trying to get a specific item to accomplish something. Like I don't even know what they are. I just know when I've watched a lot of his videos, it's been like, I need to find dry fuel in this raid, and it'll be like, we've gone 35 raids without finding dry fuel or something. So like having something like that, aside from just going in and killing people. And then like also yeah, just like the craziness of stuff that can like happen in that. I don't think it's as common where you're just instantly dead unless someone like snipes you or you have really shitty gear, because like I see them get shot all the time where they're not just like dead, like they have to heal themselves. And it like even with the burnt peanut, there's been times where it's like, because you know it shows your like body in the top left hand corner, and he's like, I'm missing my head. So it's like he's got shot in the head so many times that it's not, you have to use one of those special med kits to like regen the health. I mean, yeah, you get a full storyline. Yeah, and the thing about Hunt is that there is no like overarching goal. It's like every game has the same basic goal, and then but like I will say the most annoying part about this game is like just the random one-shot headshot and you're dead. Where like it'll be a shit player who has no idea what they're doing, and you shoot them like they don't even know where you are, and you shoot them and hit them, but you don't hit a headshot, and they just swing their gun and pull the trigger at the same time, not even knowing where you're at. They just know the general direction where they got shot from, and it ends up being a headshot and kills you. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like that there's no chance for like actual fight, or like, okay, get behind a rock, recoup, come up with a strategy, you know. So gotta regen the brain. Exactly, Zaylin. If head is gone, one tap in the head means death. But in this game, one tap in the head means death no matter what. There is no like defense against that. Your defense against that is that someone doesn't get lucky and headshot you. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're gonna... Hello? Something changed. I don't know. The worst part about these kind of disconnects is that I lose everything. I lose my hunter. Where it's like, if that happens in the game, I don't know if they would have a way of like identifying that from their end. But because if there was a way where you could just like force disconnect, and then if you knew like you just didn't want to lose that hunter or whatever, so people would exploit it if they had some system. There you got helmets, but most feel made of cardboard. You gotta jump in, sneak around, find something you think is valuable, get lost, die, get mad, then go into it again. True first time experience, yeah. But see, I think it would be fun, because that's already what I'm doing, you know? And the one thing I do like about Hunt, though, is like the theme of Hunt. Like the Wild West type vibe. But even in Tarkov, it seems like the majority of the time people aren't just like going fully automatic, just like spraying and praying. I can't. I'm not even gonna try again. Sorry, teammate. But especially now, that's like an expensive... I don't have the money to be just losing hunters and gear that I equipped and paid for. So that's not great. Gonna have to see if we can get into another clash. These ads are wild. How many Blue Chew ads did you get, Zaylin? Automatics are mostly for close quarters encounters. Okay. At distance, might as well shoot blanks most times. But if you spray and pray, the odd bullet might find the eye or the ear. Yeah. I don't know. It at the very least, it made me interested in attempting it. And who knows? Maybe I get in there and I'm like, oh no, this isn't for me. But watching him play has been like, I could see how this could be fun. And like having, like I said, having something else to accomplish outside of just like going into the match and hoping you don't get one-shot headshot, because that's your only like goal, is to get in there and hope that you hit the headshot and they don't hit the headshot so that you can extract. I think 4, but they were disguised as other products. Yeah, I still have to like buy it and download it because it's got like its own launcher and everything, right? And it like clearly has issues with cheaters, because I've heard that from a lot of people. But at least if you die to a cheater, you're just like, I'd rather die to a cheater knowing that there was nothing I could do to survive it than die to a shitty player that got lucky. Let's put it that way. The best feeling is running around with just a pistol and start doming people with it from mid-range. Yeah. We'll see, and I feel like there's more of that kind of stuff that you can do. Like, you know, other people that I've watched play Escape from Tarkov occasionally. It's like the 0 to hero thing where you go into a raid with nothing and you try to extract with like a full setup, you know? You just go in with a pistol and try to get all your gear in the raid. So like having more stuff like that to do, because like with Hunt, especially if I am prestiging, the only thing you can really do is like, okay, we're only gonna play with this gun tonight. And so it's like you're trying to like get the feel and the vibe for that gun, but you can't do that if you're always prestiging, because you don't have the money, or you might not even have the gun unlocked that you want to do that with. So what is the EFT Arena? What is Arena? Yeah, those are the pros. No, trust me, I've seen people who are doing it that are not pros. So I think that, like in theory, obviously you want to get a good feel for the game before you attempt anything like that. But even if you don't have a good feel for the game, you can still try it. Like, you have nothing to lose. You're going into a raid with nothing. The AI can get a little brutal at times. They used to dome through doors, IADK, if they still do. It's been like a year or so since I played. Arena is their new spin-off game, Arena Shooter instead of Extraction Shooter. Okay. And they have expansions? Oh, it's like where a game says they have DLC, like in Hunt. They call it DLC, but it's just a hunter and some skins for like guns and stuff. So this is just stash upgrade, ability to gain access to PvE co-op mode with persistent progression, and apparel unlock. So the base game is $40. Just get the cheapest or wait for a sale, which should be soon. Yeah, I don't have the money to, like, get the expensive anything. So, I would just get the base version. It says right now it's a 20% discount. So, I don't know if typically it's supposed to cost... It says it's supposed to cost $50 usually, but right now it's $40. Dude, I saw that guy's gun. That's what I hate about wall bangs.
Where?
He's up in the window.
Got one there. I hit him.
Gonna peek. I'm in a shit position. So I really should rotate into this building. Where are all the other teams is the real question. Is that guy really setting traps? What the fuck are we playing? Can't really see anything from here. Can't really see anything from here. Could open this, but there's got to be other teams somewhere. Where are other teams? Is it just us and them?
Sure, you got a good mic.
What'd he say? He either complimented my mic or said it was shitty. I couldn't tell. There's someone. Both? Both. I have no idea what this mic sounds like in-game. Dude, where are these fucks? I hear them running around. Are they all downstairs?
There's someone like right here.
I don't see them. I cannot see anything. I don't like this.
Shit. Two guys with me.
Just sneaking around the outside.
Yep.
course they are, because they're pussies.
Yeah, I think I was like that area there.
How was I hitting that guy and could barely even see him? Well, we're fucked, boys.
Are we cooked? Oh shit.
Get out of here.
Oh fuck, I'm learning. Oh fuck. Nice try.
I don't get that whole lobby was just like hiding in bushes. It's fucking weird. That's what I'm saying. Those are the two versions of Bounty Clash. You don't even hear anyone fighting because everybody is just sitting in a bush on the outskirts waiting for something else to happen. Or it's just complete mayhem and everybody's shooting each other and every team is dead within like 7 minutes into the match. I don't know which one I prefer. Neither. I just need one of these games to not go so poorly. Or like at the very least, like we've had some really good games, but we need to extract because I need money. And having a good game but not extracting equals basically nothing. But I think I'm over my... I don't know for sure. Like, I think I could keep getting into it. But what I was going to say is over my Dune addiction. Because we got some douchebags who joined the server. And now there's like these guys that are roaming the deep desert just like attacking people for no reason. So it's made it kind of like miserable to just, because for like the whole time I've been in the deep desert, there's been a couple times where there's been like people that do something kind of shitty, but then like help you out. Like, for instance, I left my ornithopter out and tried to go into a dungeon and someone destroyed it while I was in that dungeon. Or testing station is what they're called. But either way, when I got out, I was like, what the fuck was that for? And it was kind of like their way of teaching me a lesson because I'm in the PvP zone. You're supposed to always put your ornithopter away if you're going to do an activity in the PvP zone. And so they helped me repair it so that I could fly back to my base. It ended up not being that big a deal. So I was like, okay, lesson learned. Still, you don't have to do that, but I understand I'm in PvP zone, so. And it was like their turf, apparently. Like they are guarding that station so that they can get all the loot out of it. So someone coming to try to, use it is like, hey, we're telling you this is our area, so don't come back here. But now we just have shitheads that are just flying around attacking people nonstop for no reason. And so that makes it miserable because I'm like, there is no like solution to that because all the resources are in the PvP zone. And they even had a recent update where it's like, we increased the amount of resources that are in the PvE zone. And they didn't. Like, maybe they did like a 10% bump, but 10% of 1% is still nothing. Because like before, it was like 1% of the resources were in the PvE zone, and the other 99% were in the PvP zone. So now they might have bumped it up, but it's not noticeable. And yeah, so I'm like, I feel like they should just have PvP servers instead of having like PvP zones, because you're always gonna get, and like, here's the worst part about it. These guys, so how I even found out about it, there's about to be the deep desert wipe where the storm happens and everything is destroyed that's left in the deep desert, and then it like resets resources and then regenerates like the map and everything, so that every week you have to kind of like decide where you're going to build your base, figure out where the resources are for this week, and go from there. So yesterday or the day before, I don't remember, but I was like trying to get some last minute farming in before I take everything apart and go back to, you know, just like move all my stuff out of the deep desert. And as I was farming spice, they just started shooting my ornithopter. So I got in and I tried to fly away, and obviously I couldn't because it was multiple people, and they just like, they shot me down to the point where my ornithopter couldn't fly anymore. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, I was texting in chat because I didn't know how to use like voice chat yet. And I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And then they were like, so then I land my ornithopter and they stop shooting it. And then the guy's like, are you able to get over there? Because he was talking to me in voice chat, and he pings to a place. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, because you're in quicksand. So then I try to get out of the quicksand. And then, moral of the story, they kill me and put a thumper on my ornithopter so that it got swallowed by the worm. Which, at that point, like, I have enough resources where I could make another one. It wasn't like a game ender in terms of like, if it had been a week ago when that happened, I probably would have been like, I'm not gonna go through that whole process again to get an ornithopter. I don't have things set up yet, whatever. But I was like, screw it. I just made a new ornithopter. But here's the joke of it. This happened at like 10 a.m. I came back to the game at 12 a.m. and those guys were still there. Like, they just sit and they literally have nothing going on in their lives whatsoever, and they just spent like legitimately 24 hours. And then when I got on earlier today just to move my stuff out of the deep desert because it's like the last day to do it, and they were still on. They were on. And I'm like, the irony behind it is they don't realize that they're just gonna like kill the server, because then all the players like me are just gonna stop playing. Either stop playing the game altogether or just go to a different server, and then they're not gonna have anyone to fuck around with. So it's like, I don't get how, like, there's usually not a good explanation for like just fucking retarded people. But that's why I think they just need PvP servers. Like in every other game that has PvP, that's like a massive open world multiplayer game. Do I hear people? Because otherwise, I think like at least 60% of the player base is like me and they just want to go and play the game and have fun and not have to worry about, like, they don't even want to interact with PvP at all. And when you have like literally 2 people can come into a server and ruin it for everybody, it seems like a bad game design. You bitch. I'm not a douche. PvP sounds unfun, but fun at the same time. But that's what I'm saying is like, it should be something that you decide you want to be a part of, not something that the only way to get endgame resources and not, because if you just farm in the PvE zones, it will take you 3 weeks to get one thing for the amount of resources it takes to get those things. Because it took me 1 week and I was going into the PvP zone to get enough resources. So imagine how much worse it would be in PvE when literally it has like 1% of the resources that the PvP zone has. So yeah, that's why you have a PvP server. So people who want to engage with PvP, and if other people who are bored of PvE only, they can go join a PvP server instead of having a bunch of the resources gatekept behind PvP. And then, like I said, because like for the first week that I was out there, it was fine. I never had any issues. Never had anyone who was griefing and just being a shithead for no reason. And now it's like every time anyone goes into the deep desert, these guys just shoot their ornithopters. And maybe they don't destroy them and like kill them like they did with me. But like, that's just a shitty way to play a game. That you're like, oh, because for me personally, I'm like, okay, so that just means I'm not gonna go farm anymore. Because I don't have a guild and I don't want to have to plan things out at a specific time of day with 20 other people to be able to go play a video game. I just want to go play a video game. They're setting up traps.
It's running around setting traps.
I'll be your Huckleberry. Work time, catch you next time. RHP, have a great day at work. Drive safe, don't crash, and don't get stabbed.
Grabbing barrels.
It's in the other building anyway, like, we're being way too cautious. Like, obviously.
Grab right there, those steps.
I'm gonna loop all the way around. So yeah, either way, it's kind of made me rethink spending time in that game, but it's also like the only real content I have left in the game is either getting into PvP or getting into a guild and doing like more of that stuff that I was talking about that I'm not necessarily looking forward to. I just saw him. What are they doing? Lock it in. God damn it. Now they have tokens, so they know exactly where we are.
Across the river.
Dude, just go back to the door. Tater Tits? That's a great name. Okay, that's antlers, that's not a person. I don't like this. Teammate needs to stop.
They're coming across the river now.
Okay, well, we either need to rotate all the way around or fight these guys first.
Preference.
I think it's too late to rotate all the way around.
I'm burning.
Are you inside the cabin?
Better not hit me. Who's
Okay, we're
shooting
getting
at me?
Turn around, turn around, turn around.
Yeah, I get it. There's nothing. I'm surrounded by 20 people. There's nothing I can do. He's like, I love when I have teammates that do that. They're like, on your left, on your left. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm looking at a guy on my right. I literally see a guy who just killed my teammate. I know there's people coming behind me, but there's nothing I can do there. Because they're, you see, on both sides of me. So no matter what I do, I'm gonna die. So it would have been better to just focus on that guy and try to shoot him than try to swing and turn when and like figure out where this chick is. No matter what, she was gonna kill me. She had a shotgun and was staring right at me when I turned. But it always makes me laugh because that happens all the time where teammates are trying to tell me as if I'm like deaf and blind and retarded. Like, I get where they are, but if there's nothing I can do about it, then, you know, nothing I can do about it. Let's play as Nightmare Alice. And that was also the teammate that ran into the building as we knew another team was pushing up behind us. Like, he literally did the only thing that, like, ruined our chances of survival. Because if he stayed with us and hadn't got downed, then we could have just rotated around. Like I was saying before. By the time we made that decision, it was too late, but before that, we could have easily done it. And then you wait for those two teams to start fighting, and then we get involved. Instead, we're literally stuck between two teams, and we just get fucked. Not in a good way. But yeah, I don't know with Dune what I'm gonna do. Because the other thing is that, like, until that storm happens, which I think the actual wipe happens tomorrow, you also have, like, no incentive to play the game. So for, like, almost 2 entire days, because all I did today was spent, like, 2 hours on the game just moving shit from the deep desert back to my main base. So you have, like, unless you're, I don't know, if you're just like, if you don't have a base in the deep desert, but then you're wasting a lot of time during the week, I feel like. But what I wish I could do is just, like, create a guild to go farm those dudes that are just ruining it for everyone. So, like, essentially make a guild that the whole purpose is to just follow those guys until they leave the server. So figure out where their bases are in the deep desert, shoot them down every time you see them, and then just follow them back to their base. As soon as they leave their base, shoot their ornithopters, you know, just like make their life miserable until they leave the server, because the server was fine until they showed up out of nowhere. Dude, I didn't realize that the floods in Texas were so bad. Like, I knew that it was bad, like, that first day, like, the 4th of July day. In, like, they said, like, 13 people were missing, but it says now death toll surpasses 100. 100 people died in a flood? That seems insane to me. Like, I feel like sometimes there's hurricanes that don't even kill that many people. Yeah, the floods are pretty bad. Yeah. I just didn't realize it was like I also don't understand how over 100 people get, like, cause I get the core concept of a flash flood. That means that there is really no warning, and all of a sudden it's like essentially a tidal wave is hitting, you know? But how are there over 100 people that are in a situation where you can't get out of that once you realize what is happening? And the funniest thing is that, or I guess not funny, like depressing, is that everything turns political now. So it's like people are trying to turn this into like a political thing. And it's like, it's a natural disaster. It's different if, for instance, people like when, what was it, Hurricane Katrina happened or something? And it was like they didn't prepare the city properly for the hurricane, even though they knew the hurricane was coming. That's completely different than a flash flood that just happens out of nowhere. And it's like you can have some warning, but like there's nothing you can do really in the grand scheme of things to prevent it. Just seems crazy to me. No way. My shotgun shot doesn't kill him, but his kills me. That's another thing I hate about this game, is like just the inconsistency. And I also hit him point blank with a rifle that does 145 damage. But you'd think point blank, there should just be like a, if you hit someone in the face point blank, I guess it wasn't technically a headshot, but I don't know, even in the chest, it should, I think any gun that's like over a baseline damage level, it's gonna be way worse. Yeah, well, because that's the thing, it's only like, they haven't even got close to finishing the search, so like 100 people is just what they have confirmed. I hear him walking around. Just need to stop. This is a problem, is this guy is just, or I guess not necessarily a problem, but you can tell he's like super nervous. They're to your right on the other side of the wall. Yep, right there. There you go. Dude, that guy is bulletproof. It's actually fucking insane. Let's see how he gets out of it. TTV, Soul Reaver. Good luck, bruv. Oh, this is a whole different team. So you could use this to your advantage. But now you hear people on metals, so they're upstairs. Yep. Nice shot. Dude, what's crazy is the gun he's using does 149 damage too. But that's why it can be frustrating, because the whole game is, like, everything is based on getting a headshot. Unless they're missing bars. So, like, if you down someone first. See, that guy probably didn't have full health. That's the only reason why. Or maybe it was a headshot. I don't know. I wasn't listening for the ping. You see that guy? And the problem is I'm full dead, so there is no, like, the only way they can get me back at this point is by getting a bounty, and I'm not gonna wait for all that, but I want to see if he at least gets our other teammate up and, like, makes it out of this situation. It's also weird that when you're watching from their perspective, you can't see them using their... Like, it just shows them get out their med kit, but it doesn't, like, show the animation of them using it. There's a door right behind you, bro. Oh, God. I don't know what his plan was there, because the strategy would be to run anywhere else. Or to keep running. Like, if you're gonna run that way, you have to just keep running until you get behind cover, because then you have a chance, but at that point, not really. But I'm so happy that this guy that I hit for 145 and then shot him with a shotgun right after, one-shot me. That was cool. He obviously had enough time to heal, but still. He probably wasn't at full health. But my shotgun shot apparently hit his arm. Okay, let me see this. Confusion. Okay, we'll try one more. See how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll try her. She used to be my favorite. And I feel like none of these games I've had a chance to even, like, get in a gunfight. It's like we're just in these close range only situations. which isn't fun for anyone. Switching to Siege myself, I was getting wrecked on Hunt tonight. Yeah. See, if I had, like... Problem is right now, even before I started stream, I was like trying to think of... Because like, I feel like for me, I have like a 3 to 4 hour limit with Hunt. Because usually if the games aren't going well, they don't turn around. It's like, if they're not going well, then it's just gonna keep not going well. Especially when you're solo queuing. But I was like, well, what else could I play if I want to switch it up? And I can't even think of anything. Like... Yeah, once you get in a slump, it slaps you. Yeah. Well, it just feels like what happens in this game, and there isn't even like a definitive reason why this happens, but like there is definitely like bad luck, and when it hits you mentally, you can't overcome bad luck. You can overcome bad play, but you can't overcome bad luck. And then like, so then I just start getting headshot every game. So it's like, I'll hit someone 3 times with a gun and not kill him. And then I peek the corner and then get 1 shot headshot. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Or like you get shotgun blasted or something and you're just like, dude. But there is part of it that you're probably start playing a little bit differently too if bad things are happening. Like you try to play more cautiously, but by playing more cautiously, you're inherently making yourself more vulnerable to like dying in a lot of ways. Because if you're crouched and you're trying to like sneak around a corner, your crouched body, there's only like, it sounds weird, but first of all, you lose a lot of mobility when you're crouched. Secondly, your head is like the most prominent spot to hit when you're crouched. Whereas if you're standing up straight, most people are gonna hit like chest shots, the occasional headshot. When you're crouched, your entire chest is essentially blocked and it's just your head and your legs. But like the shape is that your head is taking up almost more space. It's weird. Play some S&D. Dude, I don't even have Black Ops 6 downloaded right now. I never bought it. I just have it, I got it on Game Pass. But I never downloaded Black Ops 6. I just downloaded Warzone. I had it, cause I don't even know, I probably had to have it downloaded to play zombies at one point. Dude, what are you doing? I don't think our teammate brought melee weapon. Cause he was having a hard time with forcing a zombie. Dude, something? It's like I got like cat fur or something on in my beard that keeps like tickling my nose, or my mustache just needs to be trimmed. It's driving me nuts though. Hump keeps me awake, but when bounty is always opposite side of the map, then I get tired. Yeah. Well, and the other frustrating thing is that, like, I think the most frustrating thing about Hunt in general is there's just not enough players. So it's like if you want just action and you want to play Clash, a lot of times there's not a lot of people online that are playing Clash. So it's like it can take forever to find, like the queue times for Clash lately have been crazy. Because sometimes I just like to switch over to Clash to get a change of pace. Better give us death cheat or something. He didn't give us shit. This is almost the exact same timing as we had last game where we ran into that team. And it is funny how rotation times are super similar in this game. I don't know if I can... Ooh, I can, without pissing off the birds. I just logged off Hunt, but it's hard to stop playing. It looks fun. Yeah, and that, I think that's the thing that, because it's like I've never really even considered getting into Escape from Tarkov, and I've been watching the Burnt Peanut and he plays Escape from Tarkov. Like, it's true that streaming is one of the best ways of promoting a game, because what is this? Taking it no matter what it is. Because people watch somebody else having a good time and they're like, oh, I could have a good time. Even if that's not the way that it works a lot of the time. Random beetle. I do dislike that they put these totems right next to crows. That's super far away. That was probably a dumb shot to take. See him.
Missed him shot in on take.
They're super far away. They're running towards the other one shooting.
Wait, did he say you miss every shot you don't take? I think that's what he said. That's hilarious. For a second there, I thought he had heard me somehow. It's like, how's that possible? Dude, I stopped using the throwing axes for 1 second. And now I can't hit shit with them. Going in these trees. I'm throwing a beetle. Oh, that's what my teammate's doing. I swear I heard someone. Perfect. I think I had my gun in shotgun mode somehow. This guy is goated. So I think the same guy just killed me and my teammate and had this other guy one shot. This guy's sense is insanely high. Oh my god. Yeah, whoever this guy is, he does not miss. Nice shot. Worst part is he traded. And it was the last member of that team, too. So that's hilarious. Wait. Maybe not? Is this a solo in here? I think it's a solo that's fighting the assassin. Yeah, it's not our night. Not our night on hunt. I'm so sorry I'm here now, been having PC issues. Dude, you're good. You are good, brother. How's things? How's Siege? Siege and such. If you're having PC issues, I'm assuming not great. Let's see what else we could mess around on. Dude, Cyberpunk would be fun, but I need to figure out how to delete all the mods I have on it. Because last time I tried to launch it, it said all my mods were outdated. So it wouldn't even launch the game. Yeah, today it was horrible. I don't need IDK what's happening. But it was pretty unplayable. Smack it, she'll get in line eventually. No comment. I've been playing BG3 again on the side, so that's been great. See, here's the problem. Actually, I don't even think I have... Yeah, I don't have it downloaded. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. Where is mods folder? Mods? Mod. So if I just delete everything in the mod folder, would that, in theory, fix everything? Perhaps. I've tried. It's okay. We are all men here. Let it out. Yeah, no, it just made me laugh. Made me chuckle. Okay, let's see what happens. It's probably gonna say the same thing. Because it, like, Cyberpunk was one of those games that when I decided to try to mod it, this been caused by the mods listed below. Red script. Let me see if I can find that. What happened to Dune? We're like, so right now, they're about to do the wipe with Dune. And I talked about it earlier in stream, but our server might be ruined on Dune. I've just been playing on a random Dune server, but now we have some douche holes in the deep desert that are just going around shooting everybody who's just trying to like farm resources. And I get it that it's like a PvP zone, it's part of the game, but we didn't have that issue for a long time. Like for the whole time I've been in Deep Desert, there was nobody that was like just being a shithead just for the sake of being a shithead. And now there are, and they have 0 lives because they're literally on the game 24/7. For the last 2 days, they shot me down yesterday and destroyed my ornithopter and killed me. And then I got back on. This was at like 10 a.m. or like 11 a.m. or something. And I got back on at like midnight after I had done everything through my day. I went and worked for my brother, did a bunch of other shit, and they were still online. So I was like, okay, well, that fucking sucks. Dark, I have a feeling that S&D is a bad... I've never ever played S&D. Or like, I've never got into it. I've played it.
Howdy, howdy, Night City.
Let's see what happens.
My guest tonight
But
is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD.
I also haven't played like multiplayer COD in
Surprise,
years.
motherfucker. I hope you made it to the studio.
What's up,
without any
Nightwolf?
issues.
Ooh. What is happening? I don't know where I am. It's been forever since I played this game. Okay. Interesting. I don't really have clothes. Because the mod I had, or one of the mods was like custom clothing for the game. So since none of the mods are working. I'm just surprised it even launched, because last time it wouldn't even launch. What a bunch of losers, right? Well, and that's why I was like, what they need to do with that game if they want people to stay engaged with it is they need to just have PvP servers instead of forcing PvP into every server.
Yeah, gear looks a little basic, but it works.
Well, well, what do we got here?
Dude, the crazy thing about a
Ain't
game
you
like
just
this
the cutest thing?
is that like
If you're looking for a release, I just
games
might
like
be
this
your
are just
man.
not going to exist anymore.
Got a message for Fingers. Comes from the Tiger Claws.
And that message would be
Two things. Urgent and confidential.
meaning.
Meaning you've got a choice.
Oh yeah?
You either get
'Cause,
your
like,
shit kicked
outside
in for being
of
slow,
Rockstar-
or for being a nosy prick.
Fine. Let her through.
Like, I don't
Sludge.
think these games are gonna happen anymore. And we still, like, we have to wait and see what happens with GTA 6, because
Hey, hands off!
Think I'm scared of your skinny ass?
I feel like
Every mox in town descends on this shithole.
there's
You got a financial
the
claim?
expectations
Take it to
for
court.
GTA 6 are too high.
Fine, I get it. Everyone's got their breaking points. Just pay me what you owe me, and you can fuck off and green a path.
How do I use... No?
Oh, there's a line. Nuh-uh, you ain't cutting. Sit your ass down and wait your turn.
How do I... What's like the scan button?
That shit has a name. Something around 20,000.
What? Come on, you pull
T,
that number.
Y... It's not T. G, F, E, B, X,
Look in the
C...
mirror. Who paid for all that? Think Fingers would have fixed a crack face way for free? You want out, you gotta pay me back.
What's up with you?
Nope, not that button. Yeah, I don't know what the scan... How to scan.
Glad to see a familiar face. I'm worried sick about her, V. Had no idea anything had happened. We'll find her. I know we will. Mox don't happen to have fingers in their crosshairs. No, why? Her joy toys come out of his clinic in worse shape than they come in. Yeah, well, can't solve.
Here's the thing. I feel like I'm way too lost in this game right now. But now that I know that it works, that's a start, right? Yeah, we'll hop into Dune for a second. We'll see if there's anything we can do. There might be some story missions that we could do real quick. But like I can't do any of the end game activities because I think the storm happens let's see when it happens. In 3 hours.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored.
Roast Pork Belly, how are you doing, brother?
Sword masters.
How's PoE1 grind?
But it was the navigators and their monopoly on space.
I've only heard good things from people for the new PoE1 league. And I think it's like interesting because with how many issues this PoE2 league had, I think a lot of people who never would have played PoE1 before, if like the PoE2 league had been Bolasso, what the fuck? You guy. Holy shit. He's back. How goes it, Bolasso? It's good to see you. Holy shit. Hey. 95. 95 in the channel. That's pretty insane. What a champ, right? Holy shit. That doesn't happen often. Bless you, kind sir. But yeah, I just feel like a lot of PoE2 players have been playing PoE1 because they had the new league and people have been super like positive about it. So it's interesting. I think it'll be interesting to see how many of those players go back to PoE2. I think a lot of people will go back because like I think it's in a good state now. It'll just be interesting to see what they introduce for the league in PoE2 if they like, because I think people will be pretty let down if there isn't campaign content is a big one. Like I think a lot of people just want more acts to the campaign so it doesn't feel so repetitive. So should try PoE1. It's great, dude. I need to. I've like wanted to, but at the same time, I've had a hard time feeling the urge to go back to ARPGs, and I don't know why. I don't know what it is right now. Like, I think just playing D4 for a year and then going straight into PoE2 and just been playing that nonstop for the last, since it came out, I think I kind of just burnt myself out a little bit, but like, I'm definitely gonna go back. I just, at this point, like, need to decide if I want to try to get into PoE 1 and, you know, kind of be starting from scratch and go through that whole experience, or just wait to get back into that genre of games for when the new league of PoE 2 happens. Because it should, is it September or is it August when the technically the next PoE 2 league should come out? I get it, it's like me with MMOs. Yeah, and I don't know what it is, because like even this game, I didn't think I was gonna get obsessed with it the same way that I have. And it's not a genre of games that I typically play, and it's kind of like got MMO aspects, but I haven't really engaged with those, you know, like having a guild and doing like a bunch of PvP and stuff like that. But I've just enjoyed the, like, I don't know what it is about this game that I've enjoyed, to be honest. Like, the combat isn't great. I like flying around the ornithopters, but like a lot of it is just like repetitive, monotonous stuff, and for some reason it hasn't bothered me. So yeah, this is what happens whenever the Coriolis storm is coming. Essentially, there's just like a perpetual storm everywhere, and then if you go into the deep desert, like if I tried to go to my base in the deep desert right now, you wouldn't be able to like use anything. Like all your power goes out in the deep desert. I already got everything away from there. So it's not an issue, but that's what you gotta prepare for. I'm good, thanks. Doing some strength training. Dude, I love it, roast pork belly. I leveled a new character on Saturday. RF, fairly bog standard meta build. RF, righteous fire, okay. Dude, I've watched like RHP playing some PoE 1 and some other people, and like the builds look insane, especially compared to like the PoE 2, just because it's still so young, like it's in its infancy, so you don't have like a lot of these like insane combinations yet. But yeah, it looks crazy. I expect a PoE 2 announcement sometime this week, next week at the latest. We all know for sure it's early August. Okay, early August is the plan, or like their tentative, because there can always be complications, and you could always have something happen like what happened with PoE 1, where they just decided to, oh, I forgot, I have to get a radiation suit. But like, it seemed like the launch for the PoE 1 League, and like, I don't know, I haven't stayed completely up to date with everything, but I haven't heard a bunch of people, like, there's been server issues, but I don't think that is a new thing. But overall, it seems like it's been a pretty smooth league so far. After the very little PoE 1 I played, PoE 2 is extremely bare bones. Yeah. That's what I've heard from like basically everyone. PoE 1 and 2 is all I've played this year. I was at the same point for a long time. Like, when I did the Dark Souls 3 stream, that was basically the first time I had played, or like seriously played another game. Right? I think so. I guess I played a little bit of Warzone when they brought Verdansk back, but that was like a week. and I didn't, like, I got, you know, it was more just like a nostalgia, go back for nostalgia than it was that I actually got like back into the game. They said they're sticking to deadlines no matter what, even if it means delaying something like a subclass or a class in general. Okay. Well, that's probably a good idea, but at the same time, like I said, I think if the next update doesn't have, like, I don't know, I would have to talk to more people, but like with point 3, what do you think it needs to have for people, like for the general public to be appeased? Because like obviously you're not going to appease everybody, and no matter what they do, even if they introduce 2 new classes and 2 new acts, there'd be people that say that there's not enough content and that they're like fucking the game up and they've lost all hope. But like, I wonder what is like the minimum that like the general public of players who play PoE 2, what did it need? What is it saying? There we go. To not have that sentiment. This guy hits hard. Honestly, I don't know why I don't just do that more often, because that skill is basically like a guarantee to one-shot for most enemies. I wish I could get excited for the game like you do. Some people seem to think we're getting new acts, which would be huge. Tons of new endgame stuff to chase after and actually do it as well. And also some sort of another skill rebalance like they did last time. Yeah, and I don't know. You know what I want, but I just don't think it would ever happen. I guess like you never know, because a lot of I'll make you bust. Wait. What's up, E-Dog? A lot of the changes that they've made so far were things that I didn't think were gonna happen necessarily. But like, I've heard multiple people talk about it, that they just need to like fully redo some of the ascendancies, and in particular, like rework Sork altogether. Because I feel like Sork is just kind of in a shit spot, and there's not a lot of skills that people are excited about, and yeah, they either need to like fix the ones that exist or just create a whole new skill tree for Sork. Because as a Sork main, I agree, it's not exciting hardly at all. Now I have to report back to him. So a lot of these missions in the storyline, because I'm trying to get my faction, trying to finish my faction storyline. So since I chose Harkonnen, that's what we're doing. But a lot of the missions are just like, go here, talk to this person, and then go all the way back to the dude who is in the Harkonnen like main area, which is means I have to go to the world map and do all this. Like, it's just like a lot of escort type missions slash like just going back and forth for no real purpose. After playing PoE 1 IDK, if I'll go back to PoE 2 until a few more leagues down the road. See, and I think that's how, like, that's what I had a feeling was gonna happen, because the PoE 1 league has been so well liked, and a lot of players, PoE 2 players, who, you know, like I said, you can't manufacture excitement, and so since this league for PoE 2 didn't really hit the mark off the bat, I think a lot of people were looking for basically an excuse to stop playing PoE 2, or to like just put it on the back burner, because they're like, if this can happen and they can totally like change the enjoyment of the game in one update, let's just wait until the game is in a like more stable state before we get invested. Which I understand, so I genuinely wish you could as well. What's up, B-Dog? How are you doing? They've mentioned they want to rework their combo skill mentality and are gonna try reworking things. So any and every skill in endgame is viable. That seems ambitious. Because I don't think there's any ARPG that exists where that is the case.
Show me.
But I guess it depends on what their definition of endgame is, you know? Like if they just mean like you can get to maps and do some of the maps and maybe do tier 1 breach boss, then that's different than like being able to do all of endgame content.
You recovered something important enough to draw Imperial notice. That moves you to whole new vistas of intrigue. I can guide you on the twisted path.
This guy is very interesting character.
That can not only win the war, but raise us above the threat of our enemies. Or our Baron.
So the weird thing about Harkonnen is that everyone is trying to move up and trying to backstab each other. There is no loyalty. There is no, like, it's just like, there was like a mission that I was doing for this, or for the person below this guy, and the mission was to poison this guy so that she could move up. And then we tried poisoning him, but he found out, and then he was like happy about it. He was like, if she's not trying to kill me, she's not doing a good job. It's really interesting. The way they talk about the game, I have high hopes, but I'm not. Yeah.
I am saying it is time for you to meet Glossu.
And I think that was the problem.
It is time for the next step in your initiation.
I think that was one of the big problems with PoE 2, is that when early access launched, it felt like it was in a really good place, and so people started treating it as if it was further along than it was, or started getting different expectations than are reasonable to have for a game that just entered early access, you know? So then when point 2 happened and everything changed and people were like, what the fuck, why would you, like, we had a good game, why would you ruin what we had? Not understanding that the whole point of the early access is to be like, okay, we're gonna implement all these changes and see how the player base reacts. Like, and most of those changes weren't permanent. So it ended up just being like that's the point of early access, is you're essentially testing. It's like it's a more advanced version of a beta test, essentially. Or just like a more drawn out version of a beta test. I should have switched out of this stupid radiation suit before I did cutscene content. The trade thing? They actually talked about trade? I thought that was against the rules for GGG. People were expecting the wrong things with point 2, and I think now both sides are almost in agreement with what they want. Yeah. I think one of the main frustrations with point 2 is people were hoping for more content, and in the end, they just got a bunch of changes that nobody really asked for. So I think that's why a lot of people were frustrated, was like, instead of making all these little tweaks and changes to make the game slower, why didn't they put that time and effort into introducing more content? Because it was like when point 2 released, there really wasn't a ton of new content. It's like you had the wisps and you had a new class and then you had some new items, but it wasn't like, you know. But like, it was also, there was no reason to have the expectations that people had. Wait, so what just happened? Oh, that's the end. Cool. So now it just means I'm officially Harkonnen.
What will it be?
I'm full-fledged Harkonnen. Does that say 98,000? I think it does. I don't know. Medium Ornithopter variant, because I want to see what it does to my Assault Ornithopter. That was like a anticlimactic scene. It's like you meet this like crazy looking dude and you just sign a contract and he puts his ring seal of approval on it. Like you'd think there'd be more like, you know, like an initiation. Like I have to drink someone's blood or something. Not saying I'm into that, but like, you know, it's Harkonnen. It's supposed to be like the evil. Like Harkonnen is the Sith in this universe, essentially. We don't kink shame here. Exactly. Well, I don't want to be too like, I'm sure there's some. I'm sure there's some. Like there's some things that are related. You know how there's like usually a class in games called the Necromancer? There's some things kind of related to that that I definitely would shame people about. That's, you know, it's a whole nother level. There was a Chinese interview and IDK how it came up, but the TLDR is there's a work in progress for an in-game trade system. Wait, so you don't mean like an auction house, right? Because that would be too good to be real. So you don't have a bunch of scammers and price fixers and people who post things with no intention of actually ever selling it. Okay. Customize. Boom. Oh yeah, look at that puppy. Only 60,000 smackaroos. I haven't even seen the Atreides ornithopters, but there's no way they look this sick. Like these are pretty nice. And it's got like that cool texture too. I like those. They didn't give any details other than they're working on it. Yeah, I'm like, no matter what, of all the things, that is one of the things I had like zero expectation of. So anything, any kind of change is more than I anticipated, if that makes sense. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. No matter what, I think people would just be happy with something more official. And just like make the whole trading process more streamlined. Because it's like, it's almost, yeah, I think one of the things that a lot of people dislike is that feeling of like it's a nuisance to even get to try to like interact with trading. Okay, now we need to go to the water shipper's mansion. Talkative Try on YouTube has a vid talking about the interview. I think that, I don't know what just happened, sorry. I think I saw his video pop up on my YouTube feed and I was like going to save it or like it or something so that I could go back and watch it, and then I just totally forgot about it. Cause there was like a week, this was like a couple weeks ago, right? Where he like did an interview with them, and then he like, I just remember seeing a bunch of videos that he was posting related to like PoE 1, the new league, and then like updates on PoE 2 and what they're working on. Okay, I think this mansion I'm supposed to go to is over by, I don't know how to pronounce the name of that place. The Atreides home base. It's like Arakarine or something. Or Arakeen? I don't know. Came out like 9 days ago, but he did an interview a while back. Okay. Because I remember seeing the interview video. Maybe I never saw the one where he was talking about like the Chinese interview.
That's close enough, kitten. As you can see, our target keeps himself well guarded. Those lights are a problem. If they spot you, you'll be ejected or killed. Luckily, my informants tell me the outer wall took some damage during the last Coriolis storm. Look for a scaffolding. That might be your best entry point.
Assuming I'm not supposed to be spotted by the lights. I forgot to change out of my stupid radiation suit too. Which, other than cutscenes, is also not great because it doesn't offer me a lot of protection from fights.
Look at all those flower fields, kitten. Wealth like that almost makes a woman think she picked the wrong business. One of our informants is a dew harvester named Yargan. He's supposed to be waiting for you by one of the storage sheds. Find him.
How do you suppose I do that?
There's someone here.
Who said that? I don't exist. I don't exist, dude. How did you even see me? Where'd you come from? No, wrong button. Oh, bad timing. I don't exist. Okay, so I can't be spotted, otherwise I fail. New information. I thought it was just like I was gonna get attacked, but okay. Hey, bud. I haven't been spotted, I just killed him. Okay, how do we time this out? That was insane. I don't know how I did that. I did not expect that to work that well. Don't move. Hey, bitch, don't move. Stop. I don't really know the drop on that either, so that's kind of nice. I love how it says I've been spotted when I'm just killing people and they have no idea where they're getting killed from. Seems to be working out. Mighty fine. How do I get up there now? Is this light? Okay. Now it says I need to be down? Where the fuck? Oh, do I have to enter there? Wait, can I shoot these out? Hated this mission. Not a fan so far, Kanasu. Not a fan. How do you suppose? Oh, there's a person. Not no more. I think there's got to be a different way in. I wonder if I can get in up top. Doesn't look like it. I don't think there's a way in over here either.
There should be a maintenance area nearby, Kitten. At the back of the manor. Look for a hatch or some kind of access to the ventilation system.
It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh god. Oh, and I have to break it down? Shit. At least they're like at the same timing, so that makes it a little bit easier. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad, not so bad.
Well done, Kitten. Now you just have to find the water supply and drop in the charmarkey. Nothing to it, really.
Charmarkey. Well, fuck. There's more lights and more peeps. What is it saying? Who spotted me? Thought that was a person. Don't look at me. Okay, I don't think there's anyone in here. Poison the water supply. Nailed it. Fuck. Of course. I'm just doing maintenance.
Intruder. I've often found it advantageous to observe my enemies before I confront them. Yet,
I'm just here to check your radon levels. Don't worry about me. Look at me. I don't look like an intruder, do I?
I had thought initially that you were from the guild. Another petty fool who couldn't stand the idea of losing business to an outsider. But I don't recognize you. And I know everybody in the guild, or rather, everybody who matters. And then, I thought that perhaps you are related to the poor fool who used to own this place. An old family member come back for revenge. But then I remembered I killed every member of his family tree. Tore it from the universe, root and branch.
Badass.
So it leaves only one conclusion. They sent you to check on my progress.
Where do you feel that from?
I wasn't sure how to approach the mission initially. But then I remembered everybody needs water on Arrakis. It seems so simple. Follow the water, find the Fremen. But they eluded me. I just need more time. Just tell them I need more time. I'll be the one who finds them. I'll be the one who wakes the sleeper. I am certain of it.
Wait, so did I drink the water?
It's too soon. I just need more time. They figured out more than they wanted us to. Our masters, our mission. I know what it all means. to me, and I will show you how to break their compulsion. Please. They don't own us. We can...
This seems extreme.
Well, that was a little too specific for the ramblings of a dying man. Cursed Fenring and his secrets. Anyway, Kitten, the guards are converging on your location. I suggest you steal the water shipper's private ornithopter, located at the pad in front of the mansion. It's not like he needs it anymore.
Does this just give me a free ornithopter? That'd be sick. Dude. Don't worry. I'm just here to check the radon levels. Trust me. I don't know if there's like anything else there I could have taken, like resource-wise or something, but... Honestly, not too bad. I only failed once. Because I didn't fully understand the mechanics in the beginning. I didn't realize that getting spotted ruined the mission. I just thought that you'd have to, like, fight. Okay. Not completely sure what this means. Ads in 3 minutes for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Reach a safe distance from the mansion. Where do you think I am? I wonder if they're gonna contact me once I get to my base. That's what I'm assuming. But I do like that, you know, you have this storm that wipes out the entire deep desert and destroys everything, essentially. But like in the overworld, it's still like these like world-based events that happen. It's kind of fun because it's just not something that in any of the games that I've played is like a common practice. Yeah, see.
Come and see me in Harco soon. I'll leave you for you.
What did I get for that? Dude, these mission unique items or whatever they are so frustrating because they're always so good, but there's no way to repair them. So it's like, it's worth not even using because then you just get used to having something that you're gonna have to get rid of. And that's one thing I'm looking forward to this game for, is to see how, like, what changes they make over time. Because I think this could end up being like a super popular long-term type game. But it's kind of based around what changes they make and like what direction they take the game in. Okay, we're out of the radiation suits. Okay. That seems as good a place as any. Because I have to go, actually. And I need to get to bed soon anyway, so I don't fuck up my schedule. So I apologize for shorter stream. If I can, cause like tonight I actually started later than I have been, but like if I start around like 8 or 7:30 my time, I feel like I can still get a full, like a solid 6-7 hour stream without screwing up my sleep schedule. So, oh, we're gonna raid B-Dog. I don't think I've been able to raid B-Dog before. Maybe once. Maybe we've been able to raid him once. He's playing D4, so I apologize, but B-Dog is one of the homies, and so anyone we can send in there is awesome, because he deserves it. He's a really awesome, chill dude, and I think he's just been testing out the new season for D4. I don't know where he's at progress-wise, but should be interesting. So let's raid him. Much love. Thank you anyone who came through to the stream. I appreciate it. We're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do as far as like games go, because like I said, I think I have maybe 3 or 4 hours of hunt in me at any given time, because there just reaches a point, especially when you're getting just like shit on. It's really difficult to keep playing that game, and it doesn't get better either. It's just like over and over. So, and with Dune and like the changes with this, I don't know, this isn't probably the game that I should use as my stream game, first of all, and secondly, I don't know how much I'm going to be playing it. We'll see. With this next Deep Desert wipe, if those shitty guys are still in there, I might make an attempt of joining like a real guild and see how that goes, but who knows? We'll see. So, much love, y'all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you guys soon. Peace.